Hello, everyone. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Fourth Prince of Persia. You gotta work Charlotte's Web in there.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100 map making, coming after our glimpse into a terrifying hell world.
Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits. Esports are for losers, thank you for the raid. Who's all here? Nico Jazz, Foamed, Green Herring, Esports, Bivork, yes, Soppy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. This camera, I
恥の多い
just set
生
up right
涯
now.
を送ってきました。
Thank you for 34 months, Bivork. What does that say? Opening line from No Longer Human. The follow-up to Smash Hit 2 Human. Fuck. Oh, this is fucking the wrong way, I think. That's fine. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. That's why I made one blast instead of the blaster. Easier to fix. Alright. So, let's put some dungeon music on. So, here's what we're looking at. Well, we're not looking at it yet. Well, you're looking at it, but it's upside down, so don't worry about it making sense. Here's what we're looking at. Last time I played this, this way? Yeah, that's probably, but you can go, like, way closer. Like that. There we go. So here's what you're looking at. Here's what we're looking at. We're looking at something too close, so the camera won't focus. Let me fix that, too. You are camera 1, right? Focus should be 5. Python 1 blast. There we go. That's better. So here's what we're looking at. Last time when I was making the map, I screwed up here. This whole section is off by 1 for some reason. So I have to fix it before I can continue making the map, otherwise the rest of the map will be wrong. I was going to fix it off stream, but off stream I didn't get the opportunity because it's been a very, very busy week. And also, the other thing that's cool is the last couple of days I've been thinking I was, like, super tired and, like, messed up because my sleep schedule's been a little bit off, and I've been like, oh, you know, it's probably, like, my eye twitch is back, and that's probably because of the sleep thing and, like, working really hard and streaming long hours and all that stuff. No. Remember when I got that second attempt at a filling put in, like, several weeks ago? It fell out already. The dentist is a fucking moron. So now I have to go find another dentist, probably get dental insurance, and I don't know. Anyway, so the reason why I've had this eye twitch and the headaches and stuff has not been because of sleep problems. The sleep problems have been another symptom as a result of... This is pointed too high. What, am I like, did I get shorter? As a result of tooth problems. So. Anyway, that said, we need to fix this map. The way I'm going to do this, I think, is I know a couple of things that I can do with this map to fix it, to make it, like, work better, but this, like, as low and as far out as possible. The more Oh, I could do this, right? Yeah. I could do this. And then angle that down. Yeah, and then this goes out further. There we go. That's kind of something, but yeah, there. That might work. We'll see. Anyway, the reason why I want this as far out as possible is so that it so there's room for the keyboard in between. Okay. That's about as good as I can get that. About as good as I'm willing to spend time to get. Anyway, so yeah. There's that on the horizon too, which sucks, but that's part of the reason why today's stream is late and is likely going to be pretty much shorter than Sunday streams have been. But let's... This also stopped working. You know what I found out? You know what's a fucking killer? Also, other bad news. Don't worry, I'll be done with the bad news shortly. Other bad news. Did you know that Monoprice has completely discontinued all of their, like, RGB cable lines? They don't make them anymore. All discontinued. All BNC stuff. All, like, component stuff, as far as I could tell. Many lines of other types of cables. They still make basic VGA cables, and they still make digital cables. But they're adding shit like furniture and gadgets to their lineup. They're doing the, like, Woot, Amazon, whatever site thing where they're switching over. Now that they have an established customer base, they're switching over from good items to high profit margin items, and it sucks. Yeah, it's of the, like, the negative news about major platforms, it's one of the most niche that affects me, but it's also one of the biggest effects, right? Which is like, hey, you can't rely on Monoprice for your cables anymore. It's also likely that they'll cut out most of their, in my opinion, it's likely that they'll cut out the remainder of their, like, positive cable business, in the coming months or years. It's likely that they'll be like, hey, yeah, we don't do cables anymore. Do you want a toaster? How about, like, a baby stroller or, 2 hand carts? So, bad news. Bad news. And the thing is, the reason that I was thinking about that is I was like, hey, I should replace this thing so it's not aggravating me all the time that this thing doesn't fucking connect. And sure enough. So, pretty disappointed about that. Anyway, the video game. Hour. I'm just gonna play the regular dungeon music over this instead of playing the actual game music, because the game music you have to, like, manage and stuff. So. Yeah. Yeah, here's the map. Hey, Space Mister. But yeah, if you need any, like, cables and stuff, start shopping around, because bad problem. The 2 jizz. I'm gonna go mess with this thing for a minute.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. And I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 just 3D print your own cables. Cableless, 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 cables, cableless, 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 cableless,
Cableless. Oh man, going cableless. That's a good idea. I'll just transmit. I'll transmit uncompressed RGB video over Wi-Fi.
Cableless, 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 cableless.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Beatty. What's the one that worked with this? Was it like 4?
Yes, food.
Sure. Space Hoppercopter, thank you for the 25 bits. Anyway. Turn that off for now. Oh, the timer. Dumb timer. Anyway, yeah. Esports, I wanted to talk to you about it, actually. I wanted to talk to you about the complications of making your own cables. And, like, if there's... This is the one I was using, right? Because... Yeah, this has got to be it, right? These are Wizards... Wizard 6, yeah. Because, there's basically like 4 or 5 connect. Hold on, let me count. There's 4, I think. There's 4 types of connectors that I need to make on a regular basis, and I want to know if there's like special tools I can use to simplify that. Because like doing one by one, like the wires, trying to solder them is no good. Hey, MTI, how's it going? Low, 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 low. Okay, so we need to fix this. And the way we do that is we know that this room is, I guess, 10 squares wide. Right? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 1, 2. No, sorry, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is where this should be. I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so it should be here. This should be the square with the berserkers, but it's not. I've written down the berserkers as 1 square over, so this should be 12. No, this isn't 10, right? It's 8. No. Yeah, this room should be. So this is 13, 14, and the maps are the correct number of squares wide, I'm pretty sure. Let's get started. We're just going to be fixing up the map. When this music runs out, we'll... When this music runs out, we'll just switch over to the dungeon playlist. But I'm going to be doing a lot of mapping, a lot of remapping. Of which right now, 1, 2. Let's do it this way. There's the 99 point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares to the right. Right? Or I should say, let's see here. Let's try this. Let's try this. So we're at the base point. That's 1 or 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That puts us at the Berserker Square. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is at the edge. 12 plus 9 plus 1 is 22, which is the width of the map, right? Right, 2. 22. Okay, 22. So, we're going to start from the 99 point because we know exactly where that is. It's at 13, 6. All right, so first off, let's map this room, which goes down to then a door, and then all the way to the edge. All right, dungeon music time. Now would be a good time, I reckon, to add to the dungeon music. If you have any suggestions for good dungeon music, let me know. This would be a good stream to add them on. And again, like, there's a kind of specific idea of dungeon music. I'm expanding the idea now, but the idea of the dungeon music playlist is like weird. Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 are too traditional, right? The good examples are like Conan NES music, which is like, it's a little weird and disorganized, and it's also like a little hectic, but it's like general, you know what I mean? There's a like kind of specific I don't mean music that would go good in a dungeon, right? Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 are great for that. It's more like the concept of dungeon music was when I was playing Conan, and then the next day I was playing Wizardry, and I was like, man, you know, Wizardry 1 doesn't have any music. I should play some music. Conan music is good dungeon music, eh? So that's where this came from. But we've got like Relics is a good track. Is this Relics? No, this is Spy versus Spy, isn't it? Is this Relics? No, this is Relics. This is Relics. So generally stuff that's on a chip, like a chip music of some kind, although MIDI will probably work. And stuff that's like atmospheric, but not like specifically like this is music that plays in a dungeon, but also kind of weird, right? It's kind of a, you know, it's kind of a like federal rules for pornography thing. I know it when I see it, or hear it in this case. But I think there's enough examples out there that I can, that there's like, that you can like kind of take some guesses. Hey, HMS Boat Fricker. Hey, Quantum Spaceman. Hey, Astral Vortex. Welcome, everybody. We're just going to be mostly working on the map this session, so. Hey, it's your boy Jay. But yeah. Like, this is a good stream to try out new ideas if there's suggestions and stuff. Which is like, again, right? Like, for example, a good negative example, right? Kingsfield has excellent dungeon music, but that's music for being in a dungeon, not specifically the type of music that I'm looking for. But it's like right on that edge, because Kingsfield music is nice and weird. Okay, and then one more that would... There. I'm pretty sure this level... Well, we don't know on the left, but we know on the other sides. Right? Oh, there's one door. There's one door. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 6th. Yeah, like... Well, so the dungeon music is a distracting term, right? It's this playlist that Duke Donuts plays while playing dungeon games that don't have a soundtrack, which is a specific group of sounds, right? So if you listen to what's playing now, yeah. If you listen to what's playing during the stream today, you'll get a good idea. And if you have other suggestions in the same kind of direction, that it's like mostly chip music, although I'm open to MIDI or something like that. Mostly stuff that's like kind of weird and bleep bloopy, but like not explicitly. And like stuff that's kind of atmospheric, but not like explicitly, like dungeon atmosphere. The couple of things that I do want to try to avoid are like anything that's too active, right? Like anything that demands attention because it's got like a killer melody and you know it's got a great beat and you can dance to it, right? Like that's not less of the stuff that's like really good music specifically because it like, you know, is fun to listen to, and more stuff that's like kind of there. Like I'm curious what like some of this stuff comes from dungeon games. What game is this fucking from? Oh, this is more stuff from Relics. Because I don't have shuffle on because I'm a dummy. What does Swords and Serpents have for music? Well, I already have Swords and Serpents in here, I guess. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is that Etrian Odyssey is explicitly music for dungeons, exactly, right? Which is what I'm trying to stay away from, and more like the examples I give are like Relics and Conan or Relics, Conan, and Spy vs. Spy 2 on the NES. Mad Island Caper or whatever. Yeah, that's what I figure, right? I figure that your regular playlist, your regular playlist of stuff you listen to in dungeons, you chat, is going to be less useful because, that's specifically the type of stuff I'm looking to avoid by making it, like, kind of weird. Hello, Dana. How are you? I'm remaking this map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, Night Sprites, how's it going? There's some wizardry shit in this dungeon. But yeah, just what I recommend is have a listen to what's going on here, like during this stream, this playlist, and be like, if you hear something and you're like, hey, I know a tune that's kind of like that. That would kind of fit this vibe. Feel free to throw it in chat. I'll check it out. Some of these are weird though, because I just tend to take the whole game. And never clean up my playlists. Yeah, here we go. What else has been good ones on the list? Dirty Harry, Mad Max for NES. But I'm sure there's got to be a bunch of Genesis games and stuff with similar soundtracks, right? Are the Spathy and the... Wait, did you say Spathy and Ors? Yeah, Spathy and Ors. Aren't those the ones that are like... Doing, 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 and like voices and shit? Am I remembering that correctly? Are those the ones with like mouth harp and like weird baby voices? Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Yeah. Star Control music is great. It's so weird. The only problem with Star Control music in this context is that I would find it distracting because it would be like, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah. Now two more. And again, right, like... The one that The one that confuses my principles is the dungeon music from Ultima 6, right? Dungeon, I think it's track 8. Dungeon is so good, I would just play that just leave that on repeat the entire time. That's why I want to, like, not do that, because there's already a clear winner in that category, right? Also, Bad Blood has some really fucking good tracks. I need C64 music that would fit what I want. There probably is, right? There probably is, but it's gotta be, like, the problem with C64 music is, like, a lot of it goes way too fucking hard. No matter its purpose, which is good often because it makes it memorable, but it's also, like, maybe, about this. Yeah, like Commodore 64 and Commodore 64 and PC 98 both like, or sorry, PC 98 and like X68000 both like tend to hit really hard. Yeah, the Tetris music is actually a good call, but let me see here. I wanted to see if how does this play out? Okay. 3 lines there. Sounds like it was recorded from a really weird emulator. GBA is weird because the quality of the sound sucks. What do you mean? 3 by 3. Glug. Oh yeah, remember how so for those who might have arrived a little later in the stream, remember how I had problems with my tooth? and like what I thought was a filling fell out, and then I was mad because I felt my dentist fucked up, so I went back and they patched it again. The patch fell out again, like a month later. I'm really upset about that. Okay, so just south of that door. Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to call them on Monday and be like, are you gonna fix this for free? And if they're like, well, we're unsure if blah 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 because blah 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 blah, I'll be like, well, I'm not giving you any paid business. Either you fix it for free or I go somewhere else. Okay. 3 and then a downturn. Yeah, see, I think this is like a little too active. Let's see what the rest of this sounds like. No. 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 Yeah, see, it's like a little too active. Yeah, there's too much going on. There's too much going on. Do you think that people have heard the music to Conan from NES more times on this channel than any other place in the world? Specifically this first track that's at the top of my playlist. Hey Christ Series, hey Nukem. Hey boy, baby. Okay. One way. Equinox. Mario World ROM hack soundtrack. Oops, didn't mean to click there. Casio Mario World, huh? Hold on a second. See, I think Equinox is more like, it's very traditional. It's very traditional, dungeon type stuff, right? Actual dungeon stuff as opposed to, like, my specific playlist ideas. Whoa! That was loud, sorry. Yeah, where's Jillax? Casio Mario. Is there like a... Oh, we got a timestamp even. Excellent. Perfect. Oh, yeah. I like it too. I like it. It's good. It's good. It's just I have like a really particular I like that Mario. The only thing with the Mario thing is it's like it's too good, right? Like it's doing clever enough and interesting enough things with the music that it's like it's distractingly competent to listen to. Ah, that makes that makes sense. Trying to find a way to have fun post game. Get every saint and every formula for the retro achievement, and then tell Reg about it. All right. Oh yeah. I like it. I like it. It's just not. It's there. There's a reason I picked like the music that I do is because if I go anywhere in this list, I can pick something that's gonna be. It's like, yeah, okay, I got it. I understand the melody and the I understand the like melody and the phrase and the general gist of the music quick enough that it very rarely distracts me. Right? It's a lot of stuff that's like very it's very easy to process, accept, and then ignore in terms of like focus on another task. Which again, right, like it doesn't mean that I'm looking for bad music or boring music. It's the best way to describe it is I'm looking for more stuff like the things I already have on this playlist. Some of the stuff is from Solar Jetman. Some of the stuff is from, like I said, Conan, Relics, Spy vs. Spy. I have some Shadowgate stuff in there, which, like, again, Shadowgate is very much actual dungeon music. But, again, right, like, this isn't, like, it's different to what you would normally put in because of its instrumentation and stuff. And again, like simple phrasing. Man, Shadowgate has such good music. Oh, Shadrach, I was suggesting things for Steely Pat to do now that he's completed, completed Darklands and wants to have fun post-game. I was recommending activities to do in Darklands. And I was like, yeah, just get every saint and every formula for your characters to have for the retro achievement. There isn't a retro achievement for that, by the way. Get every saint, every formula, all masterwork items. I was saying, get the retro achievement and then tell Reg about it, and like, just be incessant about telling him. Never give up. More like St. Polly crap, am I right? Ah, zing. But wait.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Tier
go
100. There are over 300,000 party class and race combinations in Ultima 3.
Ash, thank you for the 100 bits. The mega 100% playthrough. This goes up here. Right, and then over here. Okay. Now, how does this work out? But yeah. Just some gentle ribbing. I don't mean to be too mean. You know, I've been thinking about it actually. I want to be more chill. More positive on stream. I've been thinking about the, like, weirdos who keep coming in and stuff, and it's like, you gotta do a better job of just, you know, just ignoring it. Just, you know. Yeah. I was up early this morning. I couldn't sleep. Turns out it was because of this tooth thing. But I was up early this morning. I couldn't sleep, and I was like, I was in Fractal Mind Mike's chat. And somebody was like, oh, Mike, you should play Final Fantasy 1. And he's like, oh, I think that game's really long, right? And somebody was like, nah, it's like 20 hours. And I was like, that doesn't sound right. I was like, well, my playthrough, knowing a lot about the game and taking a fair amount of hints and looking up certain stuff that I didn't remember exactly, took me 25 hours on stream. I was like, so that's my baseline. If you're playing it for the first time and you're not taking hints generally, and you're not using a guide or anything like that, it's going to take you quite a bit longer. It's probably going to take you like 40. I would plan for 40 hours, and maybe it goes a little over. And somebody was like, well, How Long to Beat says it's only 20 hours for completionists. And I was like, well, How Long to Beat is wrong. It's not a good source of information for this kind of stuff. And they were like, well, it's statistical. And I was like, dude, like, it's completely unverified, right? You've got people who are using save states and like bragging, right? Using how long to beat to brag because they can't get a time on speedrun.com or whatever. And I was like, it's been proven again and again to be an inaccurate source of information. Everybody I know in the like challenger scene, Sharpie, Radon, and so on, they all go, yeah, don't use how long to beat as an estimate because it's completely inaccurate, and games are never that short. So, and this dude just didn't want to give it up, and I was like, look, dude, if you want to use it for yourself, that's fine. I don't care. This conversation's over. And I realized, I was like, man, like, why do I even try to help? So I'm thinking that like, maybe I shouldn't, right? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just like something's wrong here. This is a two-way door. Like, maybe at the first sign of resistance, I should just go, okay, whatever you say, and stop, you know? The thing that sucks is that it's like, yeah, this is actually an area of specialist knowledge in which I am an expert. You know, I'm an old... data analytics guy. Yeah, it takes just, like, people have bought into bullshit, and it's like, maybe I should just let them, you know?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Don't cheer 100, never argue with morons. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience.
Down to the IRL level.
Experience.
I could beat him with 100 bits.
Experience.
No, not the capacitors guy. Not this time. But the weird thing, right? The weird thing is that it's not that they're not even arguing on their own behalf. Right? Like, it's the people who stick up for retro RGB. You know? Or how long to beat, which, like, why are you so invested in defending this site that's proven to be wrong? It's like, yeah, how long to beat is a good place to go to get an idea of a guess and then double it, and you're probably in the right ballpark. Or like people who go, You know what it is? It's the same fucking thing as people who go on Macaw's chat and they go, well, the long play does this. I don't see why you're not getting it. And it's like, really? Dude. And then there's the people who are like, there's also the problem of people specific to game length. There's people who's like, yeah, I replay that game every year. It's only takes 20 hours. And it's like, yeah, if you replay it every year. It's weird, right? Macaw has become, I seek that level of, meditative disconnection that Macaw has about it anymore. Zen, yeah. That's the level of zen. Thus spake Sprezzatura. Yeah, it's a 3-hour game. Short. Right, so my goal, my coming goal is I would like for two things to happen. And you know, I hope they work out. I hope they work out in the positive. But the two things I want is I want to be less argumentative about stupid shit. I need to find a way to defuse it, right? To just have people stop talking without telling them to. Akabidi, thank you for coming. So one is that. And the other is that I want to foster a lighter mood in the channel. Now that's a harder one, right? That's a harder one to do, I think, than just being less bothered by dummies, right? Because I just want it to be more a generally more friendly environment, and like, you know what? Our mood is light, right? But the problem that I worry about is I don't want people to feel like I don't want people to feel like me or chat could turn on them if they make a wrong step, right? Like, I want people to feel free to be stupid and not worry about, like, saying the wrong thing and getting me ranting at them. This geometry is really hard for me to figure out. Or, like... Or also that worried about getting clowned on by chat for saying something wrong or stupid. Because I think to the, to the casual observer, right?
Cheer 100. Hey guys, just wanted to share some of my gaming achievements with you all.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
I got to level 20 in World of Warcraft, which is no easy feat.
Shadrock, thank you for
And
the
in
100
Call
bits.
of Duty, I have a kill/death ratio of 1.5,
man.
which I think is pretty impressive. Oh, and let's not forget my Minecraft skills. I built a pretty sweet castle with some friends once. So, yeah, just wanted to flex a little. Thanks for listening.
But thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 bits. But yeah, like to the casual observer, I think there's less delineation between like when somebody's arrogant and wrong and when someone's like, I didn't know that. What do you think about this, right? That's the big difference, is that I don't want people thinking that they're going to be jumped on for being wrong when it's really about the arrogance, right? Now, addressing the problem of arrogance is something else, right? That's on me, right? That's on me how I respond to arrogance from chatters, which, you know, like to a certain extent, who cares, right? Not everybody's gonna realize that they're being a prick when somebody calls them out on it. Most people are gonna turkle up and, you know, they're gonna get defensive and be like, no, well, I'm right and you're wrong. And they're gonna you know, start furiously searching their like mental data banks for things they can say that'll let them win, rather than being like, well, hold on now. Where does my data come from? How does it compare to their data? Can I ask them questions about their data and maybe we can reconcile where the differences are? Most people aren't going to do that anyway, right? So like, I just want to be having more of a good time and less of a bad. Yeah, right? A lot of people do that. It's really common. It's not something that I can like it's not something I can necessarily even fault somebody for, right? Oh man, bass tone. Denial of self. The only way to get that proper bass tone is to use an SM1B to mic a W18 acoustic cabinet with a solid state amplifier. Tune your drums real low so that they rattle a lot. 1, 2, 3. Chat, if I put incentives, if I put up a Patreon and I put stream adjacent incentives like being able to listen to old Duke's Band songs, would you subscribe to that if there was only a few morsels of content each month? and like the like old game stuff. I don't think there's anything playable anymore, but like the old game stuff that I worked on when I was a teen. The like sprite sheets and tile sets and stuff like that. Bootblacking. It also has to be in 0 gravity so that it doesn't warp. I think that's everything here. No, I missed something. Yeah. Whenever play your records, the stylus can damage them. Don't look at them! I'm gonna invent a new device for audio files. The thermobaric audio device. Thermobaric audio chamber. Alright, Ragadom. You got me. Audiophile toilet. Run small 5. Give me 5 audiophile toilets. Yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 audiophile toilet 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 audiophile.
Okay, which one of these is funniest?
Audiophile toilet audiophile toilet audiophile toilet audiophile.
This is probably the funniest one.
Toilet audiophile toilet audiophile toilet audiophile toilet audiophile toilet audiophile toilet.
Ashton's, how's it going?
Toilet audiophile.
Oh, that's really good. That's better than any of mine.
That's
better than any of mine. Ashton's, how's it going?
Toilet audiophile. Toilet audiophile. Toilet audiophile. Toilet audiophile. Toilet.
Let me find this one that I made. Mine went the other way. Mine went, Mine went the other way, that it went like minimalist Apple style. But you can see it's not a proper thing because there's no like audio damping or anything. I like the speakers on the soap dispenser. But then it made a couple like this one that looks like it's designed to maximize the sound output of going to the bathroom. It looks like it's designed to maximize the like fidelity of capture. This one too. Although this looks like it has like a weird webcam attached to it as well. Oh wait, I've got an idea. Hold on. Let me try. Let me try adding some more. Let me try adding some more qualifiers here. Okay, that's not a toilet. None of these are toilets. No. Hold on. Let me just add the word toilet like 5 times at the end of this to try to make it more toilety. Oh, here we go. Yes, there we go. Hold on. Okay, we got 2 good ones out of this. Prepare yourself. Now here is an audiophile toilet. But wait, there's an even better one. This one. With the, like, canister speaker and the record player on the lid. Wait, what happens? Hold on. What happens, Marmot? What happens if I type, "Hey, cause was X"? Yeah, I put steampunk in that prompt. This was the prompt I used for that. But hold on. Steampunk toilet mishap. Steampunk toilet mishap. Hello, Sneakernets. We'll get to the Digimag shortly. We're doing stupid stuff right now. Here. Observe. Oh no! The chaos engine is in full effect. Hold on. Node activated. Oh. Isn't that good? That sure is a toilet mishap when you take a teleporter with a toilet in it and you get fused to the toilet. Oh man. Let me pause the timer. We're gonna go do some doodad time. Here's the map, part of it. No, that's Baron, what's his name from Chaos Engine? Baron Charles Babbage or whatever. You know, Sneakernets, I'm doing okay. I'm still in, like, moderate spirits despite some annoying stuff. I was saying earlier that, if you recall, like, several weeks ago, I had to get my tooth patched again because the dentist had, like, the patch that they did, like, I thought they had redone the filling, which they didn't. Fortesque, yeah, Baron Fortesque. I thought they had redone the filling a year ago. They hadn't. They just patched it, and the patch fell out. And then I went back and I was like, hey, the work you did less than a year ago didn't work. And they were like, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. They patched it again and they charged me again. And the patch fell out just a few weeks later. So I'm like, I'm kind of pissed off about that. But, like, I gotta call them up on Monday and be like, hey, are you gonna fix this for free? And if they're like, well, you know, it's complicated because it could be because your tooth is blah, 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 and we told you that blah, 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 I'm gonna be like, well, then, fuck you, because I'm not paying for any more business for you to do extremely shoddy work that I have to get redone several weeks later. I'm taking my paid business elsewhere if you won't back up your shit with actual quality work. So, we'll see. But I was just saying that, I do want to, like, I want to make some changes in terms of just, general vibe. Yeah. Like, I want to go to a dentist that I'm not going to have to go back to in a month or two, right? I want to go back to a dentist. I want to go to a dentist that I'm not going to have to go back to again and again and again. I want them to go, hold on. Before we put a patch on this, let's take an x-ray of it and actually, like, talk through what the treatment options are and
I think I'm being followed.
line up
What they want from me.
appointments for this to get fixed properly instead of just, you know, haphazardly squirting some shit in there, giving me a pat on the ass and kicking me out the door and being like, well, come back if it breaks. Right? Like, I want actual treatment and not, you know. It's like if you go to a mechanic and they go, yeah, you got an oil leak. I put some oil in the car. Right? Like, hey, you got an oil leak. I put some oil in the car. Come back in a week and I'll put more oil in it. Like, tell me what the actual, give me options. Explain to me why I should or shouldn't take some of those options. Set me up with what I need to do the right thing. I want holistic care, not a handyman who comes in and, like, throws some fucking Bondo on the wall, sands it down and paints it and leaves. Like, hey, was there mold behind that? Who cares? Nintendo Power beep beep. NES Batman Returns, Roadrunners, Death Valley Rally. This is too loud. Bet you didn't know I could bring you something this cool. Give the club is coming all year long. Right. And it's like, well, here's the thing, Space Mister, right? There shouldn't be a fortune in your mouth. There shouldn't be a fortune in your mouth. It's because dentists are fucking scumbags that there is. Like, the dude that I went to was like, last year he was like, oh, for this thing you need to do an implant. And I was like, okay, what about a root canal? And he's like, oh no, you should do an implant. And I'm like, okay. He's got a giant poster on the wall of his office talking about dental implants and how they work and how they blah blah blah. And then So this time I was like, yeah, I want to find out about what you said about an implant for this tooth, right? And he was like, well, you know, I was like, I think last year you quoted me a price around $4,000. And he was like, well, it's going to be a little more costly now because, you know, I was given when I purchased the machine that allowed me that when I purchased the machine to do the implants, I was given a certain number of I was given a certain amount of material to do about 50 implants. So those have been used up, and so now it's going to be more costly because I have to pay for those. I was passing the savings on to the customers. And I thought to myself, I was like, so you purchased a machine to do dental implants, and now a substantial portion of your business is predicated on suggesting to people that they get dental implants and guiding them away from other options. I don't fucking trust you anymore. I was like, special machine to do implants, huh? So it's like, wait, like you're suggesting that people get things that are more costly because you want to pay back your fucking machine? You're a fucking scumbag. Also, why is this kid riding a dog? Why does this kid have a saddle for their dog? Now again, right? Like, it could be a case. It could be a case, right? Where, like, it could be a case where they're like, okay, look, a dental implant is the best option, but also the most costly. Hey, Leper. I assume that. I assume that was bridged. Right? But it's one of those things, right? It's one of those things where a dental implant may be the most effective, most, like, it may be the best treatment option, right? It may be the best course of treatment. But it might not also be the most appropriate suggestion for everyone, right? So, no, it's okay. It's okay. I have to admit, I understood what you said the first time, but the joke off of it was pretty funny. Fucking gross. Why are they Why are they in the shortcut in, like, level 3 of Kid Nicky? Oh, winning combination. Batman returns. He's not doing the weird kissy face anymore. Tattoo destroy. Am I having a brain problem, or did they have a brain problem? Uh-oh. Where does it say CD-ROM news? Oh, CD-ROM news. There, I'm gonna read this while I eat some cheese. The circus train. The organ grinder. I'm your duck vehicle. I'll take you anywhere you want to go. James Bono Jr. No, James Bond Jr. Look at these levels. Look at these fucking levels. Start. Fall down a giant pit. And then huge maze-like levels. Tecmo Basketball. What do you think, chat? Mustache, black lipstick, or gaping mouth? All three. Lots of luck in Las Vegas. Is almost sneering. This is a customer service smile. This is the last 6 dipshit gamers were all hitting on me. I hope you're not going to. Space Megaforce Contra 3. Super Star Wars. Yeah. 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 They really captured it, honestly. Oh. I never expected you to destroy a Gundam to look down upon his battered body. Oh, never! Blah. Ka-ching! Olang? 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 What kind of fucking sound effect is Olang? Hey, Hector, how's it going? Olang. Thunk. Oh, Link. What do you mean to do with that bow? Princess? Oh, Link is dead. Ung. Chuck. Slash. Grug. Zelda, it's now or never. His sword, I am paralyzed. Zashoom. Kaboosh. Bloop, 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 bloop. Goop, oop. Golang. Oh, man. Good work. Goodbye, Link. Woo-hoo! Whoosh! Whirl! Bert Mulge. What is that from? Is it a gun show comic? Where the guy had the gun that was making the wrong sounds? That's pretty good, Hictor. I remember overhearing a similar conversation at like a McDonald's or something about Overwatch. It was Overwatch at the time. They gave Link the Hat of Honor. Think. Oh man. The sword. The monster sword. Super Mario Land, 6 golden coins. Macro Zone, Tree Zone, Rhizome, Mario Zone, Turtle Zone, Space Zone, Mario Castle. Reclaim the name of Mario Land. Pumpkin Zone, Bonk's Adventure for the Game Boy. Bonk replicas for an extra bonk. Bone up. Bone up. The big meat turns Bonk into the invisible screamer and makes him invincible for a full 10 seconds. Looney Tunes, Daffy Duck. Tweety, Porky Pig is not wearing pants. No one else is, but it's more visible when you're wearing a jacket and tie. Speedy Gonzales is wearing pants. Roadrunner, Bugs Bunny. Oh, Boot. Princess, we'll save you. Has she flipped out or what? Trump, Trump. Oh. Meanwhile, Luigi and Yoshi are lost in the palace basement. Mario, Mario, where are you? What? Whoa, that's creepy. These eggs do look kind of familiar. I get it. Other Yoshis are trapped in these eggs. Crack. Come on, let's get cracking. Crack, crack, crack. The egg into the bowl. Princess, snap out of it. What is going on with Mario? How dare you interrupt? Come back tomorrow. The Yoshis. Ack, they've escaped. Fall in, troopers. En garde. Trumpety, trumpety. Crumpety. Let's crash this wedding. What? Wish. What happened to me? Swish, you're not getting away. Splat. No. Eat cake, shell scum. Gobble gobble. Pitta patta munch. Help, I can't breathe. Gasp wheeze. Pop. What? You again? Kurt splat. Uh-oh. The cake's collapsing. Wah! Splump. He got his just desserts. Oh, Mario. Thank you, Smooch. Oh, man. Both adventures ending at the same time is kind of interesting. Nintendo Power Magazine 92 through December 92. Oh. This is weird. Doesn't seem right. This seems like an extra page that was added after the fact. Because I think it's supposed to look like this. Yeah. Yeah. Why was there an extra page added after the fact? That's not a good way to preserve a magazine. How do I get the flippers? What does the magic powder do? How do I use the super moves? How do I beat M. Bison? How do I get through the castle of Baramos? How do I defeat Orcos? How do I get powered up? Here's this fucker. Just get good, idiot. Desert Strike. Road Runners, Desert Strike. I wonder if,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Go cheer 100 just geek didiot 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 just
Geek
geek
didiot.
didiot just geek didiot just geek didiot just geek didiot just geek didiot.
I wonder if this game follows the,
didiot just geek 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 didiot just.
I wonder if this
geek,
game
didiot
follows
just
the
geek,
rules
didiot just geek
for
didiot
the,
didiot just gate didiot just gate didiot just
For the-
gate didiot just
for the
gate
cartoon
didiot just
show.
gate didiot just 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 gate idiot.
condensed. I don't even know what's going on here with Storm. Push over. Is that a weaker port, right? Stopper, splitter, exploder, tumblers, delay, bridger, ascender. Run them down. It's a blast. Creepy ant. Rapid fire, battle clash. Bazooka blitzkrieg, X zone. Catch, March M. Adness. Oh, Nestor's Adventures, Super Star Wars. Why? This Nestor is disgusting.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Duo cheer 100 Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures
Nestus Adventures.
Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus.
No, he literally like
Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures.
he literally used his parts to power the
Nestus Adventures 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 Nestus
Zelda 2 still on the list.
Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nestus Adventures Nesta.
With 100 bits Akabidi. Street Fighter 2, of course. The usual suspects. Final Fantasy 2. Magical Quest getting on there. Metroid 2 popping up. It was out of the top, but popping back up. Craig T. Nelson. It's these horrid fuckers. George and Rob, two idiots, have useless opinions on shit. The least favorite Nintendo Power column ever. What do we got? Superhero, Games of Chance, combat action, comic action, secret agent action, basketball, comic action, combat action, hockey. Got a lot of comic action games this month. Comic adventure, super scope action, combat adventure, role playing, sci-fi action, hero quest, puzzle action, racing, puzzle action, comic action, superhero adventure, superhero one word. What's got some out of whack? Oh, they didn't like race driving. 50%, roughly. They also didn't like Home Alone 2 on the NES. They love Super Mario Land 2, though. Electronic Arts Play of the Week, NHLPA, John Madden. Sonic Blast Man. That's the Sonic Blast Man. Sim Earth Firepower 2000. The Jetsons, Cogwell's Caper. Yoshi's Cookie. Ren and Stimpy. That's the Sonic Blast Man. That's Conveni Wars Barcode Battler 2. Final Fantasy 5. Powermonger. Devil's Course. Super Star Wars, Taz. Pirates of Darkwater. Duck Dodgers. The Super Advantage. Aero Biz. Toys. What do we got? Trolls in Crazy Land now. Most of this stuff is uninteresting. Backslash, the rare Backslash character making an appearance. Hey, Rat Clown Car. And Ultrabots is off the list, officially off the list. The weird Rampart, I think. Oh, man. Super R-Type. Felix the Cat. Gargos with Super R-Type. Battle Flash. Kickle Cubicle. What did Domino's Pizza advertisement pizza look like in 1992? There it is. Free breadstick. Oh, scratch and win game card with every pizza purchase. Any medium, unlimited toppings pizza for only $9.99. Unlimited toppings? Unlimited toppings? So you could get like fucking chicken and pepperoni and beef and meat and just like, yeah, just like, I would like 6 orders of pepperoni on my topping.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. Yeah, can I have chicken and chicken and chicken and chicken and chicken and chicken and pepperoni and pepperoni and pepperoni and pepperoni and pepperoni? Yeah. So you're not singing for the 69 foods. Well, so the way...
I'm still hungry.
Shaxford, thank you for the 25 foods. The way Domino's works in general is the more toppings you add to the pizza, the less of each topping they use, because otherwise the pizza doesn't actually cook in their like little oven. Although this is 92, they might not have had that type of oven yet. Anyway. High-powered greetings. Santa is riding on a missile sled. Good night. What do we got? We got somebody dank game. Akabidi dank game 13 minutes ago. Thank you for a little bit of Digimag. Yeah. Alright. This is a 1995 DOS game by Mirine Software, published by Pantech. It is a action-type game. It appears that it might actually secretly be a simulation-type game, but I'm unsure. It does look extremely dank, though. Man, I wish I had pizza. It'll be too late to get pizza by the time I'm done streaming, though. Oh well. Maybe tomorrow. Wesf. Here is your random tank game. It is Armageddon. Hondon Sog Euro. Apparently. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you very much, Akabidi. Let me know how it is and what the ending is like. Okay, back to this scene. Alright, where was I? Here. 1, 2, 3. Top door.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 Hondon Sog Euros. Door. Door. You know, I've heard that, Flygon. I've heard that, and it's the easiest alphabet on the planet to read if you're fluent in it. But then again,
My God, that's fantastic.
CarTube, thank you for the raid. Hello, Zerodyne. But then again, so is every other alphabet, right? CarTube, what were you up to today, folks? Follow CarTube. CarTube was playing Persona 2 Innocent Sin on the PSP. Hope that's going well for you. Is that the one that was or wasn't released in the US? I think it was Eternal Punishment the one that was in the US on PlayStation originally. Yeah, okay, there we go. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. I was fixing a map. I had this old map of the dungeon. Here it is. I had this old map of the dungeon, but I had made a mistake where this line was like off by one. So a bunch of stuff wasn't lining up. Now we fixed that. I need to transcribe my notations of where specific things are. Okay. Isn't Overwatch 2 already out? I thought Overwatch 2 was already a thing. Where they just like... I thought Overwatch 2 was already a thing where they scammed $60 out of people to get them to delete parts of the original game. There's some nasty traps in this segment of the game. Spinners and bullshit. I don't know what's in this room. I want to check what's in that room. Grabs, those are things. That's true. That's true, this machine hugs. That's true. We wouldn't want to deprive them... We wouldn't want to deprive them of, like... of many more... yachts. That would just be cruel and inhumane to do so. There we go. There we go. Oh man, that's a good idea. I bet there's a game that has a sliding... You know what? I think the last segment of Lands of Lore has a sliding puzzle that's entirely unnecessary and a red herring. I want to say that there's a thing like that. Good boy, Jay. Is a man not entitled to the sweat of all of the underpaid employees that his organization is screwing over? You got that backwards, Akabi. I think you meant to say that wages are shareholder profit theft. Okay. Okay. So, we're going to turn this off now. We're going to shock horror. We're going to play the game briefly now. How'd the fucking dragon get to low all of a sudden?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go LLO.
Hesh
Tier 100,
the
you
100
circumflex.
flexes.
I circumflex.
I
You circumflex. You
circumflex.
circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex.
Agabidi, thank you for
I
the 100 bits.
circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
I'm gonna
You
give him 100 bits.
Shadrock,
I'm
thank you
gonna
for
go
the 100 bits. You got a hype
You
train.
circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You
Thank you for the 100
circumflex.
bits.
I
Thank you for the
circumflex.
bits.
You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
No
You
we
circumflex. You
circumflex, though.
circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
No, they
You
circumflex.
circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex.
Improper
You circumflex. You
conjugation.
circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I
Sneakerness, thank you
circumflex.
for the
You
2
circumflex.
bits.
I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex.
No.
I circumflex.
Fight.
You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I
3
circumflex.
left.
You circumflex. You circumflex. I
3 left.
circumflex. You circumflex.
2.
I circumflex. You circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex. I circumflex. You circumflex, you circumflex. Duke cheer 100 has flex, has buff, 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 has flex, has buff,
is buff, has flex, has flex will travel.
Has flex, has buff, has flex, his buff, has flex, his buff, has flex, his buff, his flex, his buff, has flex, his buff, has flex, his buff, has flex, his buff, has flex, has 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 buff. Cheer 100 year.
Hey, did it. Dana, I have a question if you're still here somewhere.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Hash Valentine, thank you for the 100 OEOEOs. Scam Train, 25%, 402 bits. Thank you so much, everybody.
Cheer 100
Cast a part here. Yo, I assume, Hash, there's a reason you didn't put those together. What does he do if you put them all together? Oh, it's like a wide character. Didn't some version of this game have this encounter like only happens once, so you can't cheese it? Am I remembering that correctly? Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot to start the timer back up. I'll be right back. One moment. I'm back. Did anyone die? Looks like Beef got hit. I found a bug on my neck. I don't think it was a tick, fortunately. I don't know what it was, but I flushed it down the toilet. Ticks have those, like, nasty, like, leg things looking things, right? Nasty grabby legs. They look kind of like the bug enemy in Wizardry 7. Is that right? Get yourself checked if Lyme disease is in your area, Nukem. Yeah, they have like big nasty. They have like big nasty legs. This thing didn't have legs like that. It was like it was more streamlined. I don't know what it was. T6 A par. It's now after midnight. Wait, we can do one more of these while we wait. That dragon do a lot of damage. I think he's going to take a whole thing out. He's going to take out an entire group. Oh, which is good. You know, I gotta... Oh, right. I was starting to say this before. Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained. I'm going to be a little scatterbrained until I get this tooth thing figured out. It'll be a little while. But, I was saying before that, like, I want to make... I'm already very proud of the community here, but there's a couple of things that I want to try to be better about, at least, which is, one, I want to get less riled up by stupid stuff. And number two, I want to make sure that people don't feel like people are going to jump on them if they say something stupid or wrong, right? I want people to feel more open about that stuff. And a big part of that is that it's difficult as an outside observer, right? As an outside observer, it's difficult to tell the difference between somebody getting shot down because they're arrogant versus somebody getting shot down because they're wrong, right? And it's a fine line, right? That if the community becomes more insular, if we're not very clear about that line, right? So, something I've been thinking about. I want it to be a more party time, more laid back, more enjoyable for everyone. So, exactly, Hesh. Hesh knows what I'm talking about. That's something that's been on my mind. I want to make sure that it's like welcoming to everybody and nobody feels like, oh, Duke's gonna get mad at me if I say something wrong. I better walk on eggshells. That's something I've been thinking about. See, and that's not something I want to encourage, right? I don't like to have to rant against people in chat. I would much rather reserve it for stupid stuff that, like, large companies do, or that is a flaw, societal flaw. Like my stupid dentist fucking up about my teeth, right? Wait, shit. Yeah, and I would prefer that, right? I'd rather have it be people coming here seeking advice rather than people coming here to prove their knowledge, right? And I think that there's going to necessarily be some overlap because some people genuinely want to help. And an environment where people are helping one another tends to attract people who are arrogant and often wrong. But part of the problem there is then how do you... And I'm not saying that there's a solution or that anybody needs to change their behavior right away, right? I'm reaching out to ask about it, that, like, hey, what is the solution? How do we make a community that fosters that and doesn't drive away the advice seekers, but also discourages the, like, knowledge show-offs without necessarily being unfriendly to them, right? That encourages people to be able to talk about things without worrying that they might be wrong, while also discouraging the kind of arrogance where people say, well, I know I'm right and I'm going to be really loud about it, right? That's the difficulty that I've been mentally grappling with, right? I don't want people to be right, like, I don't want people to be afraid of asking questions or speaking up with their knowledge because they see people speaking up getting shot down. But I also don't want I don't want to encourage people to be arrogant knowledge bullies, right? It's a difficult thing to manage. Right. 2012, 2020, 8. 2012, 2020, 8. And then 8. The spellcasters already have so many hit points, I don't care. So I just want them to get spell points. So 62? Oh, not ready to advance yet. Means you're also not ready to advance. 58. That's not the number. But yeah, like Flygon, to that point, right?
I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 2012202088
Kabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
20122088
To that end, right, Flygon, you're much lesser of the problem category because even though you have a lot of knowledge, and not all of it, not always the most knowledgeable on a subject, you are willing to like engage in a give and take, right? You don't get defensive if someone says, I don't think that's right, which is the good part of it, right? So I want to foster a more like yeah, that's exactly it, right? I don't want to compromise on that part of it based on HVH. Right. I want it to continue to be I want this to continue to be a place of truth and stuff like that. 37. Well, Tefla, that's part of it, right? Is that like I don't want you to have to worry about like I don't want you to have to worry about it being a like smart kids club, right? I want you to feel. Oh, there we go.
Octogentillion 202 Octotrigentillion 88 Septendragentillion 201 Sextragentillion 220.
I want you to feel comfortable being like, hey, I don't know what that is or what that means. What is that? And not feel that like you're gonna get a response that's like, haha, idiot, go look it up. Right? I was thinking this the other day, right? Where like the other day, like there was somebody here who was like, hey, what game is this? And like everybody was like, it's the Broken Land. And I was like, oh, this is called the Broken Land. It's this game, right? So there's a maximum number, there's a maximum size of number that he can speak as a prose number, and anything above that, he'll just say the numbers until he reaches the largest number that he can describe, and then he'll say the descriptive version of it. There was someone here who was like, what game is this? And like, and like, everybody was trying to be helpful, right? From my point of view, right? I see that everybody was trying to be helpful and be like, hey, yeah, this is the Broken Land. And then he asked again, And everybody responded again, and then the third time he was like, "You guys are no help at all." And it's like, I got mad because I was like, "Look, you're being a jerk to other people in chat who are trying to be helpful." But my response, right? My response ended up feeling kind of bad. I felt kind of bad for my response, right? Because even though I got my point across, that I was like, look, fucking, yeah, that we've given you the name of the game. Like, don't be a jerk to people in chat. It ended up pitting people against each other in chat. And I don't like that, right? I don't want people to feel like they should jump to my side on something, or like, yeah, I want to dial it back and have it be a more chill response, right? And I want to inspire that kind of response from chat as well, so that it's not like, you know, so it's not like this guy's being a jerk, get him. It's not, like I said, I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not like, I take responsibility for the general mood, right? And that's why I feel like I need to make some changes in terms of how I approach these situations, and like what I, you know, what the mood that I present, and the space that I create around here. So that's why I've been thinking about, like, yeah, I should be better about that stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's easy to get caught in the moment, and I want to be better about not letting my more primal side of that win in most situations, right? Yeah, and like, you know, I have a tendency to like, as I think a lot of people do, to like dwell on stuff that's said after the fact, in terms of like, Beef is so fucking dumb. Look at that. Look at Beef's moron brain. I have a tendency to dwell on stuff after the fact, and to want to like ridicule somebody that I disagreed with, because it makes me feel better in the moment, but then I feel bad about it later on, and I'm like, I shouldn't have gotten all riled up, right? Right? And to that end, right? Like, I'd like to be better for myself about, you know, doing the bad thing, right? Level 11, which means you need 2 more levels. So it's just something that I think about. Like I said, I'm not like blaming anybody. I'm not being like, chat, you were bad chat. But it's something that I think about. And like, I'll be honest, right? I'll be totally honest. There is certainly a what? Hello, Rachel. How's it going? There is certainly a right. Even like, oops, I just sold something that I didn't want to. What did I sell? Something stupid. Is it leather gloves? It had to have been gloves. Yeah, exactly. But part of it is, and I want to be very clear about this. I want to be transparent about this. That my approach to this and my concern of it is not entirely altruistic, right? Like, to a certain extent, I am running a business here, and the better I make my business, the better it benefits me, clearly. But it also, like, there is also the, like, personal growth component to it, where, like, yeah, I would like to be a better person, and if that also benefits me from a business perspective, that's fantastic, right? What better motivator of personal growth? But again, right, like, a part of that is right, exactly. There's enough stuff to get annoyed at. I'd rather minimize it here, but there's a lot of cases where I can be justified in the approach that I take, and still feel bad about it and wish I did things differently, right? And the less frequently I get riled up, the less easy I will be to rile up, and therefore the easier it'll be to approach my goal of not getting riled up, right? So, but yeah, like, there's stuff where it's like I just prefer to, like, to keep things fun and chill and more of a party and less of a private party, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I got enough with my, like, teeth falling out of my head and fucking scumbag dentists. I got enough to worry about. And enough to worry about without adding stress from streaming. But also, so something else on a positive note, right? On a positive note, something that I saw in chat that had a big influence on my thinking about, like, because, you know, I'm always thinking about, like, what I want to stream and what's going to be fun to stream and what's going to be fun to play and stuff like that. And when I was playing Star Ocean on last Tuesday, we'll be playing it again this coming Tuesday. When I was playing Star Ocean, somebody came in and they were like, wow, like, this game, this is my childhood right here. And it was notable to me, specifically because, if I recall correctly, this game was released in North America in 1999 and 2000 in Europe. And what's interesting to me is that, like, I was like, man, yeah, I played a lot of this when I was a kid, but then I was like, wait, no. I was like 18, 19, I was 19 when I played Star Ocean 2. And it really clicked with me the kind of, like, nostalgia divide that PlayStation 1 is now like a prime zone for stuff that people played as a kid, which is a little bit behind my age, right? And so it's interesting to me to see that thing that, like, when I started streaming, I would still say, like, a lot of people would come in for Super Nintendo games and go, oh man, this is my childhood. This is, you know, like, this is what I played as a kid. And it's the reason that's interesting to me in that specific regard is that it really has been 5 years since I started streaming, and that 5 years is the difference between, you know, 1994 and 1999, right? When I was a young teenager versus when I was almost 20. When I was an adult, right? So, it's... Imagine being this one berserker. Adamant sword and a hawk blade. Okay, we don't need the other music now. Yeah, right? Speaking of YouTube, with all the stuff going on lately, in general, Hash, I think you've been pretty good. I think the one thing that I could ask of mods more is, like, don't be afraid to take action, especially early on when somebody is like, if you think that somebody might become a problem, gentle guidance towards good thing is great, right? Like, if you can give them gentle guidance towards, like, not being a problem, then that would be the best of all. But, like, you know, did I save it? 62. But also, like, don't be afraid to time somebody out if they are becoming a problem, right? Because no matter what, and this goes for all of my mods, even if you decide to, like, go out of your way to pick a fight with somebody, in the moment, I've got your back, right? If you're a mod here, it's because I trust you to make those decisions, and, like, if necessary, I'll talk to you later and be like, hey, I think we could have handled that better. But in the moment, I'll always be like, hey, it should be in the chat rules, right? There's, like, 2 chat rules. How do I see my own chat rules? Switch to non-mod settings. View chat rules. Yeah, there's 2 rules, right? Rule 1 is don't be a problem. Rule 2 is don't argue with moderation. Right? I put 100% faith in my moderators. If they ever need to do anything, right? If they ever need to do anything, I got your back, and address, like, we'll address it later, but if you're like, hey, calm down, and someone goes, calm down, screw you, blah, 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 and you time them out, and they come back from the timeout and be like, I can't believe you timed me out, you blah, 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 right? Ban them.
Argue with moderators, cause problems. Argue with moderators, cause problems. Argue with moderators.
I could beat anything if it was 100 bits.
Argue with moderators, cause problems. Argue with moderators,
6, 8,
cause problems.
7,
Argue with
6.
moderators, cause problems. Argue with moderators,
I'll take
cause
7, 5.
problems. Argue with moderators, cause problems. Argue
Wait, can I learn the spell
moderators,
lore?
cause problems. Argue with moderators,
Cannot acquire
cause
any
problems.
spells. How many?
Argue with moderators, cause problems.
That's a large number.
Cause problems. Argue with moderators, cause problems. Argue with moderators, cause problems. Argue with moderators.
Let's not grind the berserkers anymore. And too many guns, not enough EXP. But yeah, that's from a moderation perspective, I have absolute faith in my moderators, and like literally the worst thing that'll happen is I'll be like, hey, I think you should have handled that differently, and you'll go, well, I don't give a shit what you think. I think I handled it good. And I'll be like, well, I'm not going to let you be a moderator anymore. That's the literally the worst thing. Right? I'm not. And like, to be clear, right? I don't think I would ever have that conversation with anyone I've made a moderator. So, I want to know. Yeah, show me this. Oops. But yeah, the PlayStation thing is interesting to me because it's like, it's very much a like keeping up with the times, right? That I was 5 years ago, I was like, oh man, people are gonna be liking PlayStation games soon. And a significant part of that is that it's getting into that era of when people remember most, I guess. Miscellaneous item. Probably a magic mouth or something. Okay, so that's full there. This is weird. This dungeon's weird. But I think between some of that stuff, like, I think there's a lot of, and again, right, like, why, Duke? Why bring this stuff up now at this exact moment, or, you know, in this general time? And it's like, you know, I've been thinking about a lot about you know, where my channel is and what how do I define success? Right? How do I define my own success, and where do I want to be whenever? And to a certain extent, like, that does rely a great deal on how I present my channel and the stuff that I do with it. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Hey, Adamant Scale. Wait. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Look at that ketchup and mustard. Look at that ketchup and mustard. Oh, Chubo, did you see earlier? Did you see what we came up with earlier? First, we were trying to make an audiophile toilet, and then the audiophile toilet looked like something out of Chaos Engine, and then I made this steampunk toilet mishap. The Chaos Toilet. Okay, Adamant Scale is kind of useless. Adamant Chain, on the other hand. The toilet of many things. The deck of many turds. Top 20 toilet themed Dungeons and Dragons magical items. Yes, there's a story. No, it's not particularly, like, it's not particularly lore deep. There's a lot of what I would call ambient lore in the game. Like, so there's the dude Mangar. Love to read the Mangar comic books. Who went crazy? I think is what the lore is telling me. That the dude went crazy and he went crazy, brought a bunch of monsters into the city, locked the gates. Somehow everyone fled the city except for bartenders and your characters. And the city has been cursed. And you want to... you want to undo the curse of the city. So far, it appears that the way to do that is by killing Mangar. Yeah, part of the curse is that it's winter. Okay, so that was beneficial. Yeah, I reckon this is gonna be... Yeah, Mandark. That was what I was getting it confused with initially. Are there encounters on Sinister Street? I thought Sinister Street just, like, turned you around. I also somehow got to the other side of Sinister Street by accident, and I don't think there's anything there. Unidentified miscellaneous item. Monks of various colors. Should drop that hawk blade because I know what it is. And maybe drop that. Good. I have a sneaking suspicion that many areas of this game are going to be many areas of this level are going to be just like endless door mazes. Oh, all designed. All designed. Every wall and square and step in this game designed by a real human. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much you want to bet one square in this maze is important and all the rest of it isn't? Do 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 do. Ride. Oh no, more Ollie's carpet. Oh, Elf Cloak and Ollie's carpet are interesting. Interesting. Hey, Fireball. Yeah, you know, honestly. Yeah. Well, I've been thinking about the Ravenloft, the two Ravenloft games. I've been thinking about the two Ravenloft games. Menzo Baranzan is weird because, like, Menzo Baranzan drop one of these. We can get more if we need to. Menzo Baranzan is like the biggest disappointment. Because it could have been so cool. It was so close to being super, super cool. Right? But then somehow... I think I know which one you're talking about. It was a pretty good use of it. This area is a pain in the ass because it's like a whole bunch of one-way doors. You can see, like, many of the areas here are one-way doors for some reason. No, I see. I see. Yeah, here's this thing. Here's this thing, right? You're supposed to go in here, take this sequence of doors to get to this spot, which is a teleporter, which teleports you up here. So that can teleport you down here. So that you can go through... Don't take that door. So that you can go through this circuitous passageway. Don't take that door. Go in here, fight the berserkers. And then... like... go through here. Don't take either of these two doors. Go in through this secret door. And get an item from here. But I don't have the necessary... like... I don't have the thing that I need to activate this part. Anyway, where was I? We're gonna go check this barracks. Is there... I didn't write anything down here. You know what's funny to me? Arena is a game that was one of those games that just crashed instead of having an ending. But look, I keep fucking up. I always attack B. Hey, Adventure Josh, how's it going? It's trying to give me more items that I don't need and can't use, but... what was I going to say? Yeah, so the problem with... to me, the problem with Menzo Baranzan is immediately apparent, right? Which is that they set up this cool idea for a game, right? That they're like, yeah, the village gets attacked, and you're gonna do all this stuff, right? You're gonna be heroes, and you're gonna fight the monsters. And the first fucking thing they have you do is go, like, walk back and forth with a bucket. And it's not possible. There are not enough buckets in the game to put out all of the fires in one trip. Right? And it's one of those things where, like, all they had to do was to be like, hey, the building's on fire. Bring water to the thing, right? And instead of having you bring 7 buckets or whatever over, they could have you bring 1 bucket over and not have to deal with some, like, gimmick thing. And then you'd just be like, hey, that was a cool, like, in media res start to the game or whatever, you know? Like, oh, call to action. Go get the thing, right? And, like, the reason I say that it's representative of the problem, right, is that that's the very first thing they have you doing, right? Is go put out this fire. You have to make 2 trips, right? And then that sense of design continues for the remainder of the game, which I'm not surprised about because of who made it. But I think that the same major elements in a different developer's hands could have been very, very cool, you know? I think there was a lot of potential for doing something really neat with Menzo Baranzan. Like the idea of using the city, using the elf city, even having Drizzt be a part of the story. I think they never should have let you put Drizzt in your party. Right? He should have shown up and, like, been the mysterious guy asking you to do something. I mean, Car, have you seen any of Dreamforge games? Or Event Horizon? Having a guy that never worked on design for them before is an improvement. Haha. I kid. Like, they had some cool ideas. That's one of the biggest things that gets me about Dreamforge and Event Horizon games is they have good ideas, and they stumble in really frustrating ways in the execution. Like, Anvil of Dawn is a really pretty-looking game, right? Anvil of Dawn is a really pretty-looking game. But then there's a level where you have to wait for rolling balls to hit pressure plates at precisely the right time to open a series of doors, and sometimes the rolling balls despawn or stop. And it's like, you were so close. Just take out half of the stuff you did. Simplify it. Make it easier. And it, like, they didn't do that. Right? They never had anyone saying no, is the way I look at it, right? Like, as a company, no one ever said no. The barracks. I kind of like that they included in the barracks they made the barracks really big. Right? This is a very large room because it has 396 people in it. It's what? It's 10 by 5? Is that 500? No, is that... 10 by 5 is 100 by 50 because each square is 10 feet traditionally, right? So that's... Is that 5,000 square feet? Interesting. Yeah, like Menzo Baranzan, right? If they'd made it brighter lit, if they'd made the engine a little smoother, if they'd made it a little less like pressure plate item puzzly, if they'd made it a little more linear, if they'd squashed some of the bugs, it could have been a fun game, right? It could have been fun. But they didn't. I still think the game was fun, but it was a disappointment because it wasn't as good as it could have been. Oh, yeah, the game save sound. Beep. Also, Fireball, thank you for the follow. Beep. That's in the Beep Boop, the retro Beep Boop pool. Recorded from Menzo Baranzan. But yeah, I had Menzo Baranzan. I played Menzo Baranzan after Eye of the Beholder 3, and I was still disappointed. Sorry. It's in there. It's in there somewhere. That's a good one. The lucky beep boops are the Discord voice connect sound. Oh yes, good. We've done it. We finally used up one of those fire horns. The Discord voice connect sound. There's a good one. The Slack message sound and the Outlook calendar sound. There's another good one. Ow, get rid of that. Hal was still playing the deleted fire horn somehow.
Incoming file transfer.
The Slack message sound is also the rarest sound to get. That is the rarest one.
She emerged from hiding, and the man called Magnus wasted no time in joining battle.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go,
Adamant Chain. Madagon, thank you for the
Fade's
100
lip quivered.
bits.
She bit down on it and screamed as she charged the demon.
So wait, it said something special.
Food!
Oh, mithril plate. Already have mithril plate. Delete. What's here? Oh, the teleporter. I see. Wiener. Yeah, that teleporter just gets you in here. An old statue of a 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Will you approach it? It appears harmless. Which I assume because I'm missing the eye that it needs. I've taken the simpler way out, and I have like T2 marked here and D2 marked here, and these are all T3 to there, D3, T1 to D1. Okay, that's a full wall. Okay, so. That's a door, that's a door. And then that closes off there. That's a thing. Separate. Like, they knew you were going to have access. They knew you were going to have access. They knew you were going to have access to to advance spells here, right? They knew that. They even, like... So, like, the thing that gets me, though, is... they for sure knew you were going to have access to advanced spells and utility stuff by this point, because they made level 2 of the castle they made level 2 a no magic zone, right? Or a no utility zone. You can't cast Phase Door or a Port Arcane 2 anywhere on the second floor. Whack! So, I don't need this anymore. Wait a second. So floor 2, right? Floor 2, your goal is here, right? Your goal is here. Yeah, I know, Sneakernets. I know. Your goal is here, right? Which, to get there, you gotta teleport from here. And then there's 2 inaccessible zones. There's 1 inaccessible zone here. And I forget where the other one is. But, like, this area... this area, there really isn't that much to it. As long as you find the right path. Oh yeah, this is the other inaccessible zone. There's no way to get to this area. But yeah, floor 2 is restricted and floor 3 isn't. So it's like, a lot of the stuff on floor 3... a lot of the stuff on floor 3 would be way harder if the floor was restricted at all. Like having to do this whole door maze into this teleporter. Wait, is that teleporter even in the right spot? Oh, that's darkness. Also darkness. Yeah, and so that's put us here. Hey! That's not the spell that I wanted to cast, but that's useful. What is the unlimited light? Stazzy. No, wait, that's medium. Right, but then this sends you over here. And you just do your thing. Okay, I had this teleported wrong. Okay, so... It's funny to me, the dragon killing the other dragons. Unknown shield.
I think I'm being followed.
Mr.
What
Max.
could they want from me?
Austin Sampson 89, thank you for the follow. It's true, it is an illusion, isn't it? Another mithril plate. I'm running out of road on this level. Oh, it's, what's that thing? What do you call it? Where, like, it's not physical brain trauma, but it's like either like a heart attack or like mental shock that causes problems. Emotional damage. Pardon me. Oh, Borger. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, like a stroke or aneurysm. Right, like what's the word I'm looking? Yeah. But that's a if I'm not mistaken, this is way out of my wheelhouse, but if I'm not mistaken, it's possible for like your body to respond negatively to stuff that's just in your mind. Like your body will have a negative reaction to stuff that isn't real. Psychosomatic. Yeah, there you go. It's a psychosomatic effect. Where your body is causing the damage to itself because you believe the dragon is real. Yeah. Nothing special. An old man stands before you saying, answer this question to pass. What tavern lies off Night Archer Street? Are you a fucking copy protection, you fucker? Where's the map? Night Archer Street. There's no tavern on Night Archer Street, you fucker. That's the stables. No, it's off of Night Archer Street. It's not. Alright. I'm gonna pretend I remembered this because, wait, actually, you know what? Let's do it reasonable, right? Exit. Okay, he pushes you back. But why would I even want to go in there? So he's here. What? I mean, we can just go there. We can just go there. But also, like, why don't I just not deal with that? And just go through the wall. Drag it on, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. Catch me after the break. All right. C6GRE. 6. Oh, we don't need to cast. The denizens. Mibble. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go back into town anyway, because we're running out of MP. So I'll stop by there on the way and do it the proper way. You know, do it how you're supposed to. Or wait, shit. I'm doing it wrong. Gosh, a sideways 6 looks fucking wrong to me. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. 3. The crystal sword. The guardian. Yeah, I mapped the whole town except for this, like, I was off by 1 here. I was off by 1 in both width and position. So the tavern is actually, like, off the side, but the only parts I haven't been able to map yet are... Whoops. The only parts I wasn't able to map yet were Kylarian's Keep up here, and the other side of Sinister Street. Although I think I came out the other side of Sinister Street at some point, and there was just nothing there. Like, this was a dead end, I think. Okay. Escape. C6. GRE. Okay, so that's a door. That's a one-way door. That is a darkness square. This is a darkness. That's a trap. Six. Oh, for fuck. I don't fucking get it. Get it. I thought I came beyond the loop in Sinister Street. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I screwed up. If I did, it was an exit from the sewers, but I might have just been confused. I didn't note it down, and I did note down the Mangar stuff that you can... Don't cast anything. You do.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 RDBH 2 Eamst Drellis Mer Joyonst 2 Eamst Drellis Mer Joyonst 2 Eamst Drellis
Agabidi, thank you for the
2 Eamst Drellis
100 bits, or should I say
2 Eamst Drellis Merrick Joyonst 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 2A. Eamst Drellas Merrick
I should say, thank you
Eamst Drellas Merrick Joyonst 2 Eamst
Agabidi's cat
Joyonst 2
for the 100 bits.
His time was up, and he attacked.
Rear axle. Grapes.
Darkness there, too.
Yum.
Step
Thanks for the
aside.
food.
Thank you for the 25 bits. The fuck? Hey, Baines. The one fucking wall in here that you can't phase door is that specific one. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1. Oh, I had a fucking giant figurine taking up space. I could sell off that pure blade, but $49. $72. Take that. 63. No good.
Mag recycle.
Step aside, give me the 72 bits. Spell saves? You mean like how resistant to magic I am? I'll take that. No, I won't take that. Wait, what the fuck? Why did you open that save? There we go. Oh, I will take that. Yeah, I assumed it did, right? Magic resistance. Attacks per round for warrior types. I don't remember if bards get attacks per round. Yeah, like I haven't seen anybody get old in a really long time. Right? That only happened to me when I was at level 1. Skull Tavern. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Spectre Snare can draw in even the mightiest. An entrance always exists. My characters are level 20 and level 12. Stop. I kind of don't understand. Okay, I got a question for you. Good question for you, Josh. Do different taverns give you different hints in some cases? Where the fuck did I end up? Yeah, the... Answer question. Skull Tavern. Wrong? What the fuck? Oh, maybe just Skull? Yeah. Answer him. Skull. Pass, oh learned ones. Learn about a fucking thing. Okay. So, I'm seeing a problem here. Only if your phone number is MIBL. I'm seeing a problem here that I don't quite get the answer to. So I want to go about this in the most roundabout way possible. So what I want to know is, I want to be pointed to how I find the information that I would to proceed naturally from this point after I step on one more square after this combat. But so here's, well, so I want to ask I want to ask one of two really specific questions. I'll describe the information that I'm looking for, right? Because I feel like I've missed something and I either didn't write it down or I didn't see it because I was standing in a square without light when I should have gotten a clue and I didn't get it, or I didn't write it down. So what I want to know is there are two possibilities for the next thing that I need to do, right? There's three possible things that I could do right now. And what I want to know where I can find the information to know which of those things that I need to do. How I would naturally... That's a really good gold amount. How I would naturally come to find that information in the game itself, rather than just a hint on what to do next. I want to know where I can find the thing in the game that tells me what I need to do, because I think there's one of three things that I need to do. I know there's another dungeon that I can access right now, but I need a code word for that, and I don't know where to find that code word in the game. Second, I know that I know that I probably need to go into Kylarian's Keep, but I don't know what the requirements are to do that, or where I might be told where to find a key. And third, I might be able to teleport higher in this castle, but that just seems like... that seems to skirt the entire idea of game design. And to that point, I've stepped on every square in every level of the castle so far. So, like, I feel like I should have found something, but I haven't. So that my question to you then is, how would I naturally find... What is the expectation for where I would naturally find the information about the temple password? Or number two, where would I naturally find the information about... based on its appearance, it seems like I need to give the statue its other eye, which I don't have. I should have found the code word a while ago, because I explored the entirety of the sewers, and I think I got all of the clues out of the taverns, which is why I was asking if the taverns have different contents. Right? I stepped on every square of the town that I had access to. I've been in every house. I don't know exactly where else I could go, so I must have missed something, right? I'm gonna fill in this map while we're talking. So that's there. There's 2 squares above that. 4. Yeah, because I went in the sewers, right? And I wrote down... I wrote down all of the... I wrote down all of the things here. Yeah, I'll go through, let me go through my, notes after I finish filling out the rest of this map. Yeah, my goal is to maximize my fun. My goal is to understand what the experience of a player, someone playing this game at the time, would have been with regards to, like, naturally finding their way around the game, but also to cut out the aimless wandering and revisiting every single square in the game part where you're like, well, I've stepped on every square in the game, and clearly I've missed something, so now I have to go make sure that every square isn't, Exactly. Let's see here. So this is here? And then this goes all the way down here. So yeah, let me, oops, wrong one. Don't cast 2. Don't sing 2. Yeah, I think that's gonna be cleared up a great deal by by rereading all of the hints that I have here. That's straight there. Okay. Right? And that's exactly the situation I'm trying to solve is like somebody figured this out for the first time. And right? Someone figured it out for the first time, but then there's been a chain of people like spoiling that particular puzzle for a really long time. This is how I know it exists. How I know that there's a thing to do at all, right? So let's see what I have here. Past the light at night, the sewer water seems warm here. A giant spider has been etched into the north wall. Statue of a large spider. If investigated, it turns into a spinner. Golems are made of stone. IRKM DESMET DAEM, which I assume is an anagram of something. Burger answer. So that's on level 1 of the sewers. Level 2 of the sewers, we have heed not what is beyond understanding. There are some rotted clothes and bones here. Thor is the greatest son of Odin. There is no exit until the 7 words are said. Something smells. There are tracks here leading east. On level 3 of the sewers, we have an exit leading to the Mangar zone in Skara Brae. The Hand of Time writes and cannot erase, and seek the snare from behind the scenes. Level 1 in the castle didn't seem to have any real, like, talky bits other than labels of rooms. But it had the entrance thing. It had the throne where you have to put the it had the throne where you had to put a bard on the throne. And then it had the crystal sword. And the prison cell thing. Again, same thing with level 2. 2? There wasn't much there except the guy giving you the vampire question to get you to the Silver Square. And then on level 3, there's what tavern and the crystal sword will leave the crystal guardian in pieces. I just saved it. Having save anywhere in this version, having save anywhere in this version means I can just stand in front of the throne, save the game, and then try every different person on the throne and see what happens. And then if anything goes bad, I can reload the game. So, I missed a message. Where did I miss a message? On what level? In the sewers, I presume, right? Sewers 2. So this map let's go here. Let's go here and see what there is to see. 3, 4, 5. Sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I didn't mark squares. I think I went too far. I didn't mark squares visited for a specific reason. Wait, see if I rest. I don't think I have enough for the next wizard level. Right. I didn't realize the effect that Scuzzy had until like this session. I'm gonna drop anything I get in fucking thing anyway. Is there now? No, that's fine. That's fine. Like, the mechanical stuff, if you don't mind if you don't mind that I might ignore it, it's fine to, like, talk about the mechanical stuff. Okay, wine. C6, 8 par. Down, +2. Critical hit. Okay, so here's why I didn't mark on my map what squares I had visited, because the auto map does so for you automatically. Yeah. I appreciate that. So the only thing that I don't necessarily have written down correctly is this. Which I wrote down as a magic mouth, but not what it does. Magic mouth on the wall speaks, know this, that a man called Tarjan, thought to many to be insane, had through wizardly powers proclaimed himself a god in Scarabray 100 years ago. His image is locked in stone until made whole again. So, are they saying then, is the hint here that Is the hint here that... Oops, 0. I'm seeing if I can connect the dots. I forgot I wrote that one down on a separate piece of paper because it was too long to write down there. So was this roundabout hint? What is thy business, unbeliever? Speak to priest. Only those who know the name of the Mad One are welcome. So they're saying, Tarjan, speak not the name of the High One so loudly, because... Right. I think I get it now. Yeah, where did Oh, I might have written it down. That might be what's in Bard notes. No. Not at all. I have the Tavern Tales in there, though. Okay, so that... now that I know that that's what I had to put together, I get it. It's a little obtuse in terms of, like, they tell you a story... but they don't mention the specifics of stuff. And they ask you for the name, so... yeah. I didn't speak to them in the temple. I was like, well, they won't heal me here. Bye. I don't have the answer to this yet. So I didn't get the, I didn't get the prompt I think I needed to make that work. Okay. However, I think what I'm going to do What does the microwave say about his power level? Rest. B5. Well, so what's funny is, what's funny to me is I think I kind of leapfrogged stuff, right? Because I did the sewers, I did all of the sewers first, but in between level 2 and 3 of the sewers, I just went to the castle. Because I killed the dragon kind of easily. I went to the castle and geared up by just doing level 1 of the castle, which was like a way bigger step up than it should have been, right? I kind of leapfrogged I leapfrogged past the... yeah, and so I skipped the equipment on Sewers 3 by just going to the castle and, fighting the dudes in the first room a bunch of times until I had Kale's axe and what did I get? The blood axe, I think I might have got there. And then I got all the other stuff in level 2 of the castle. Yeah. And I think part of it was that, I get that other elf cloak. Part of it was that, that was actually more efficient for me because I could do a couple of rounds of the throne room very quickly and end up with like mithril stuff, the bracers, a couple of elf cloaks. And by the time I was done doing that, I was high enough level to do level 2 of the castle anyway. It's like my gear is like totally full. After midnight, should I go to the... It would take too long to go to the castle. Ah. And it was weird because, like... Now early morning. All right. Identify. Instrument. Sell. Wax wire. Sell that elf cloak. Now, don't answer this, because I'm just kind of... tumbling things over in my head. But 86. Oops. Saved it, right? Oh, shit. Gotta cancel. Just in case. Save. Place. Okay, so my line of thinking right now is that... Hey, Deacon J Blues, how's it going? 354. Uh, 74. I'll take it. Fine. 78. Good enough. Now, 51, 61. We want Monk get maximum every time. My thought now is that I'll get one of two things out of the catacombs. Either I will get the eye to the statue or the key to Kylarian's keep. One of those two things. Because I don't need any hints anymore, right? I only need stuff. I think there was. I'm willing to bet there was some derision among the developers and the producers of this game. Not derision. Division. There was some division, yeah. There was some division between the developers and the producers of this game. And as the original developers moved on to other projects and the game started to go into porting, the 16-bit ports of the game are generally less forgiving than the 8-bit versions, except for the 2GS version and the GSOS version. No, we're going for max. Now, I have a reasonable suspicion that that is because, right? I have a reasonable suspicion that that is because the developers themselves were on better communication terms with Burger Becky and the the other ports were made by were less involved. This is speculation, mind you. But the key difference between the other ports, between the other ports and the 2GS and the GSOS is even the base 2GS version, which didn't have save anywhere, right? There we go. That's what I wanted. The regular 2GS version, and then we get a perfect roll with that anyway. Okay, let me collect my thoughts. The Apple II version and the C64 version use, they allow you to reset the game and reload characters without any loss. The Amiga, Atari ST, and PC versions, when you add a character to your party, it zeroes out the on-disk gold of that party member. The base 2GS version and the GSOS version both do not do that. It's far more unforgiving with regards to basically deleting all your gold so that you can't either duplicate gold or reset in the case of a party wipe. So what's weird to me, right, is that this was introduced as a thing on the 16-bit versions of the game, where the original Apple II version doesn't have it and the C64 version doesn't have it. So the 16-bit versions of Bard's Tale 1 are far less forgiving in that regard, that that they don't really have that. This version of the game with the auto map and the save anywhere and a bunch of other stuff is there's fair evidence that this was a kind of pet project for Burger Becky. Working on this after the rest of the versions were already done. Because this was 92, right? This was like sometime in 92 that this was released. So long after even Bard's Tale 2 and 3 were out. So it's interesting. It's interesting what was wrapped up in this version and how it was handled compared to the others. Yeah, this is a really nice version. The only thing that's not up to snuff is the spell icons are a little more colorful on other versions of the game. I think even the base 2GS version. Okay, so we're here. We know we need to go into the Temple of the Mad God. Save the game. And we're gonna quit. We already saved it. Save the timer. And I'm gonna wrap up a little early today. I'm gonna get some extra rest. Think about my tooth. And that's going to do it for me. Late stream, small stream, but fun stream. Fun stream. Laid back. And again, like I said, I want to start moving in the direction of like making this stream more fun. Like I have the most fun when the stream goes off the rails and we're all just like shooting the shit and there's chaos everywhere and I'm just like, you know, just riding that wave of fun and enjoyment. I have the least fun streaming when I'm mad about stuff. So I wanna gently nudge things in that direction of like having more fun and being less mad. And as a side effect of that, I think it'll be better for me and it'll be better for everybody else because I think everyone else will have more fun, right? So, all right. Let's wrap it up.
I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 Funis a violation of the terms of service. Funis a violation of
Funis.
the terms of service. Funis a violation of the terms of service. Funis a violation of
Yeah,
the
and
terms of
like
service.
I don't enjoy it, right?
Funis
I
a
don't think it's
violation
good for the
of
stream.
terms
I
of
don't think
service.
it's
Funis savio lation of the terms of service.
I don't
Funis
think
a
it's
violation
something
of
that I
the
want to
terms of
encourage,
service.
so.
Funis a violation of the terms of service. Funis a violation of the
Funis.
terms of service. Funis a
Ooh,
violation
playing
of the
what?
terms
Who
of
we gonna
service.
raid?
Funis a violation of
Mr.
the
Radon
terms
is
of
playing a
service.
really
Funis a
stupid
violation
game.
of the terms of service. Funis a
And he just
violation
started,
of the
too. We're gonna
terms
raid
of
Mr. Radon.
service.
I love raiding
Funis
Mr.
a
Radon.
violation of the terms of service.
Huh? No, today was fine. I've been ruminating on the fact that like there've been a lot of incidents with people coming in and being like kind of difficult to deal with, and I've been unhappy with the way that things have played out in terms of like my own reactions and stuff, and I think I can do better. And I'd like to do better and make it I'd like it to be more fun more of the time and not like, you know. Yeah, I just want to have fun. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. Let's go hang out with Mr. Radon. Radon's a good dude. Always fun over there. And thank you for the help today, Josh. I appreciate it very much. So let's head over to Radon's. Have a great night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a good time.
Venus.
I'll see you all again
When she returned,
very soon.
Magnus wasted no time in joining battle. The shade rose and attacked Dagon within. She encountered a big man who attacked on sight. He was
Light
attacked
switch.
outright.
Lamp. Venus.
And they joined battle. He encountered the assassin Fade, who attacked the intruding 21.